A wonderful good morning, Mahlzeit natürlich an alle. Welcome to the Prop Show. Let's go. Moin. Hello. Moin, Fummel. Glückwunsch zu deinem First Chatter. Schön, dass du da bist. Moin, PDZ, Seofood, Sunny, Anomalinchen. Schön, dass ihr da seid. Welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? Finally, no end topic today. Finally. I mean, I stopped working with and like for a couple of days. So how are you guys doing? How did your week start? Apologies for no stream yesterday, but there's like this inner fire to work on my marketing and get some new clients. So I really needed to focus on that one. And I also updated the website again. So I'm trying to make it a little bit better every day. And I needed to record some videos and yeah, so on. This is what I've been up yesterday. Sunny, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah, I think I'm getting sick. Oh, this is not good. Nah. Yeah, it was good. I think I finished everything that I wanted to finish. PDZ. PDZ, habe ich dir Hallo gesagt? Ja, ne? Moin. Anomalinchen, and I wish you the best, and I hope you don't get sick. My wife was sick now a couple of days. It was not that bad, but I hate being sick. I hate it. Sunny, you asked me about marketing. Like you wanted to see some marketing content. Now I started to work with N8N, and I'm trying to make like some automations for what is acquise in English. Like acquisition. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I don't think it's the right word. And I started to start building some things for me, and I'm doing it right now. I'm trying to contact some new clients with LinkedIn. Would you like, or is it like, is it what you expected, or are you looking for something else? And the reason why I'm asking is because I'm just interested in what you would like to see. Like, I have definitely other ideas, and I still need to make videos for that I want to. I still need to make video ads for Instagram and maybe also Google Ads, but I'm not very experienced with that, so I will need to figure it out. Or what is it that you're looking for? So what it is that you're interested in with other people and their businesses on all marketing related topics? I'm just interested in what's. Are you also working with marketing right now? You told me something about that your company is also doing some marketing. You're looking for agencies, and what are the points that you would like to see? Are the topics? I also hate it, but doing my best. Yeah, I like being sick is the worst, because especially when your head is like not working correctly, you can't do like anything. You're just lying on the bed, and you don't even have energy to watch some TV series or play a game. Like I mean, like the worst days. Like after the third or fourth day, maybe you're fine again. But this is what I hate most about it. You can't even enjoy the simple things because you have no energy, and it's super annoying. Or enjoy your favorite stream. This is what I would propose. Just hang around till chill, and it will get better. Get well soon. Yes, definitely. And yes, Sunny, today is English, but I don't know. You can answer however you want. I'm generally interested in how to do marketing in the best way possible. If flyers, then how should they be structured for conversion? If LinkedIn, the same. How do you turn strangers into prospects and then into customers without losing credibility? DeepL, okay. This is what it's fine. Okay, I get it. Without losing credibility, and like how like you're looking for a clear structure on whatever I or someone else does with marketing, right? Um, I so what I did right now, or yesterday, today, or the last days, like every morning, I'm trying to contact some people that I just got with my automation. So the lead pipeline. Oh, let's go. But it's it. Vielen Dank für deinen Resub. 13 Monate, let's go. Und der Printer hat gerade so gemacht, aber der wollte nicht zu Ende drucken. Dankeschön, danke für deinen Support immer wieder. Für dich als Mod, mega geil. Schön, dass du da bist. So this is what it looks like. Like I'm one every day I'm trying to connect with some people via LinkedIn. And I think the most important, so yeah, I mean, the most important things here is to actually get the Google search right. So the people that I write are actually in need of my service. This is, I think it's hard to measure a lot of things that I'm doing here, but whatever, I'm trying. And of course, after, let's say, a month, I hope a month or two, now let's say after a month, I hopefully will get like the first client or two or more, and I then definitely can tell, hey, this works for this specific service or whatever. And so I am already added a couple of people, and for some of them I already also chatted and contacted. Means I wrote them about my service. So this is the people that I'm waiting. These are the hottest ones. But I can't say if they need to. This is the thing with when you're trying to get new clients, they need to check my website, and the website needs to be built that my service is interesting, and of course it needs to fit their actual business, because there's of course a high probability that not that your service is not interesting, but that the client or possible client needs a service right now. But either way, if you have, like, let's say, a nice chat with someone and you remember them positively, in half a year or a year, just theoretically, they maybe, oh, now this specific service will be nice. I had a contact with someone. Let's call him. And this is what I'm hoping for. When someone holds a flyer in their hand, it shouldn't end up in the trash right away. We have currently decided on a letter campaign because cold calling is legally problematic. 2,000 letters. Okay. LinkedIn advertising was an alternative. However, initial tests show that last online activity of these individuals was between 3 months and 1 year ago. Okay. Yeah. So I'm not checking for online activity. But the thing is, like, for business wise, when I'm just getting the first Google pages, so these are highly active companies, and so I suppose I expect them also to be active somewhere else, or at least to checking in. At least if you are like the CEO of a company, of a high active company, first page Google, and you're the CEO, I guess there's a lot of things going on. So I think this is fair to expect that they're also kind of regularly checking the LinkedIn profiles or whatever. I am someone that I'm not very active. Like, I wasn't active on LinkedIn. Now I need to be active on LinkedIn. But just like, I'm not writing any news or because I hate most of the LinkedIn content. So I'm not focusing on content. I'm just focusing on reaching out to the people. Ja, Normalinchen, ich muss das fixen. Und TTS geht auch auf einmal nicht mehr. Das weiß ich auch nicht warum. I don't know why TTS is not working anymore. Yeah, I will. Draconia just sent me a page where I can get Spotify real cheap. Schlimm, I know. But Sunny, I can give you just my honest opinion, like simple opinion on a letter campaign. I think a letter campaign is a good idea, like for a lot of people. Like you're, it's like a letter or a flyer that you build, um, contacting maybe the CEOs or someone important, and then after you send the letter, you can just like call them or say, "Hey, did you receive my letter?" I think this is a very good entry point where you can like say, "Hey," maybe also when you're on the phone. But yeah, so this getting new clients is a lot of work, and I need to say I'm not experienced with acquise. So I think I have a good idea of what marketing should look like, but I never needed to do it for myself. Like when we had an agency or when I was in the agency, we always had new clients coming in, and we were never investing anything in acquise because it was just working and people were coming to us. Now it's different because nobody knows, because I have my service is kind of niche and new. Nobody knows that I'm doing it, so I need to reach out. People are not just coming in by accident. So I need to do the work, and it's new for me, and it's also very exciting in some kind of way. You know, it's like I'm writing people about my product. They are going on my website, and I'm like, would I like it? And I don't know. Hey, das schön, dass du da bist. Willkommen. Point should be redeemed back to you. I also disabled TTS now. Thank you, Peretzet. We can maybe also fix TTS right now. I'm not sure, but yeah, and it was just working, and I don't know why it's not. I still have a lot of credits with 11 Labs, so this wasn't the problem. You guys didn't manage to get to spend all the credits. So this is a good one. No. I checked it. I don't think the tokens are not burnt. Yeah, but Sunny, Sunny, you saw what I did with my LinkedIn outreach thing, right? So I will come back to you and say how it's going from time to time, and hopefully I can say something like, "This is working good," or I get like, let's say, one contact from 50. I don't know. I hope that it will be more, but I can't say. What bothered me about one agency was that it suggested LinkedIn and Facebook advertising without obviously knowing anything about the target market. How active is the target market? Yes. Yeah, but I guess those are just like generalized agencies. Maybe it will just work, you know, Sunny. It's hard. Maybe their experience is like, we don't know. We don't need to know the target market. We know this ads will work. And I'm also thinking about, but I think that the most interesting thing, Sunny, that you can see is when I actually pull out an ad for whatever kind of, but it will be definitely be video advertising. So I think this is more effective than just playing graphics. This is what I would say nowadays, because everyone is watching a video, and of course the art, the Kunst, no? will be to make a video that actually speaks to the target group. And I think this is like from a creative point of view, I think this is like the most important thing. Not if does a video advertising work or not. I don't think that this is the question, but the question is, do I, in German, hole ich die Zielgruppe ab mit dem, was ich sage? So do I actually yeah, translating some things are not very easy here. Um, like, is what I say relevant to the target group? And also, like, no, everything around the video, or how it looks like, how the people, and yeah. And this is the problem with a lot of things marketing, is that a lot of those things, especially the creative aspect, is not easy to measure. So you can do, I think, 10 different videos, and of course you can then measure which one was better and which one was worse. But of course it takes a lot of resources to do 10 different videos. So this, you need to go with one, two, or three, and just hope that they work out. And if they, yeah. But the next thing is also Google Ads. I think now that my website is optimized, I think now I can do Google Ads for this website. The thing is, my service is very niche, so I don't think that people are not searching. They don't know that this is possible, what I offer. So this is my biggest problem here with ads without video. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you won't never see the need for my service. Why shouldn't you need to know anything about the target market? If someone wanted to reach you on LinkedIn and had placed paid advertising, the money would have been wasted. I agree. I mean, know anything, definitely. I agree. Like, you should. This is what we did, what we always did as an agency. And this is actually, Sunny, I totally agree with you, because this is one of actually the most fun parts of the work, when you're not specialized in a specific area, and we weren't, because it was always fun to get to new business areas and like dive in and try to understand how the people behave and what they like and what they need. And this is what actually a fun side of the work. Like when we had like the first time someone come in with a pharmaceutical, like pharmaceutical company, you need to dive in to understand what their clients need and what they're looking for. And the client, it's himself, of course, can say a lot of things. This is not one-sided, So if you're speaking to an agency, you need to, because you are the expert of your market, and the agency is not. But the agency needs to understand the market, so the agency needs to do their own research, but also be active with you, so they can better understand what the best solution would look like. Hey, Retrain, welcome to the stream and to the chat. How are you doing? And that's what I think of the old traffic prism graphic. For marketing, global visibility is what counts for me, not just in Google SERPs and YouTube, but everywhere. What is a traffic prism? We're doing good, Richard. We're doing good. Just but show me the roadmap. You're talking this at the beginning here, right? Okay, wow. In principle, not just one lead source, but many. If one breaks away, you have others. I agree. Sunny? Because like, but the this is the point that you had to understand. Like, if you want to go like with all, if you want to have access to all the traffic sources, this is a shit load of work. Like, if you have your own marketing area in your company, Abteilung, Marketing Abteilung. Department, yes. Okay, if you have your own marketing department in a company, then they are like fully, they have a shitload of work doing everything. Because let's take a look. So we have wikis. But the thing is, Sunny, I won't agree that every, like, you can do the work. You can get every single aspect of the traffic prism. But I don't think that every, like, I would disagree that you need them all. I don't think this is correct because it really depends on the target market. So you can have your own wiki. You can do your own tests, articles, social news, like Bilderportal, all the image portals. I don't know about that one. So it depends, but what you're offering. So if you're offering something more visual and not too technical, it would make sense. But of course, it always depends on where the target group is searching for new input. And this is something that an agency needs to work out with you, of course. So I think we're talking the same here, but I agree that the agency is not like, yeah, we don't know the target market, doesn't matter, we're gonna put some ads and it's going to work. No, I don't think so. It was the same thing back in the days when every company was saying, yeah, we were doing some web design, and the companies were talking things about like, yeah, we just need a Facebook account right now. We just need an Instagram account because we need to be on social media. And like, yeah, but are you ready to invest the work on keeping your account alive? It's not enough just to create a fucking Facebook fan page for your business. Nobody cares. So this is the main thing that I say to everybody, Sunny. Nobody cares about you. But they will care if you do the work. And most companies were not willing to do the work or to invest. So, okay, let's do an Instagram page, account, whatever. But we need to post there regularly. And regularly is not like once a month, but like twice or three times a week. You need to be present there. You need to build up. You need to comment. You need to react to the comments, and so on. So this is the thing. And like here, there's also live streams and thing, food and marketing. Yeah. So I would say, like, of course, you don't need every single step here, but whatever thing you choose here, you need to commit, and only then this will work out for you. Like, it's not, people are not engaging in our social news, and it will just like breaks away, like you said, and they will turn to the other ones. I don't think, like, you need to invest the work smart. So this is where I would say the agency comes in a lot. Or like, if I was a marketing agency right now, this is what I would say. This is my task with you guys. We need to figure out. So I agree. I definitely need to figure out what the target market, the target group is, or also like with personas or whatever, to understand to who I'm talking to. And only then I can help you make a strategy for the right places, and can consult you accordingly. Luna, moin, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hate how 70% of the keeping a company alive nowadays is just marketing. I will come back to that return. Dr. Klein is well known as a brand. The independent individual consultant is invisible. What do you want to say? What's the point, Sunny? Understand you, however, in the financial sector, consumers are often put off when advice costs money because it is free at the big distributors via commission. Ah, I see. Is Dr. Klein your company? I actually don't know what you do for. What is Dr. Klein? Baufinanzierung. Let's see. Is this your company, or like just an example for financing? So you're saying well known as a brand, but like if the company is well known as a brand, I'm concerned about visibility compared to competitors. Maybe I need to just switch to German because I'm not sure if I understand you correctly. And as always, of course, trying to translate some specific things here. We finally did a lot of stuff today. I'm very satisfied, and it's still early, so I can have a nice long break in a few minutes. Nice, Luna. Let's go. Genieß es. So let's go back, Sunny. I understand you. However, in the financial sector, consumers are often put off when advice costs money because it is free at the big distributors. I know. So, but I mean, this is so you're saying. So I'm Dr. Klein. So blah blah blah. This means if you want to have some advice from Dr. Klein, you need to pay money for the consultants. Am I correct? Look at this address here in Bielefeld. This is funny. And look at this address here in Bielefeld. 59, 57. We are neighbors. That's crazy, right? Two numbers. I never heard about Dr. Klein, I'm sure, but I never needed money for like when I needed to buy a house or whatever. Hey Ava, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Okay, Sunny, wir switchen ganz kurz mal zu Deutsch. Ich glaube, das ist dann einfach hier. Ich glaube, ich habe immer noch nicht komplett verstanden, was du meinst. Also wir sind uns einig, also jetzt im Bereich Agentur und so weiter, wo die Reise hingeht. And for everybody speaking English here, we just short switch to German because we're in the middle of a discussion here. The Klein has made a name for himself. He was even on the radio here in Hanover at lunchtime on Sundays for the older generations. So as small competitors, we have to make the most of everything. We never rank above Dr. Klein in Google Search. Therefore, marketing measures for us small players have to be spot on, not wasted. Jetzt verstehe ich's. Yeah, now I get it. I get it. So, specifically compared to the big competitors, the visibility, right? And of course, the money power is way, like if the company is already big, the power that the companies have is like, of course, higher. So you need to. I agree, Sunny. I agree. You need to make smart choices to make the most out of your money because it's the same. Now I understand. Now I understand. Okay. I understand. So let me just think. Let me just think about it, Sunny. I need to erst mal sacken. Ich hab's verstanden. Ich hab's verstanden. Jetzt. Ich werde das mal ein bisschen nachdenken. Ich glaube, ich kann dir heute jetzt vielleicht später eine Antwort geben, aber okay. I just wanted to go back to retrain what you said. And you said, I hate how 70% of the keeping a company alive nowadays is just marketing. And I would say, retrain, this is not just nowadays. It was always like that, I would say. Like, not every company, of course, but marketing is the essential thing for every single company. Because maybe you have the best product in the world. And this is what I said before. And this is a very important, you need to understand this for every company, for maybe the company you're working for, or maybe you're a freelancer, I don't know. Nobody cares about you. And this is it's a hard pill to swallow. Hey, Tickly, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I wish you also a wonderful day, Tickly. Nice to have you around. So nobody cares about you. This is important because you need to make them care about you. So this is the task of marketing. Like, for example, let's talk about myself. I'm not doing that enough here on the stream already. Talking about myself. You don't need to present me with a solution. I just wanted to raise the issue of the challenges we face. But brainstorming is always welcome, and I'm grateful for it. Yes, Sunny, I get it. And this is what I am only thinking about brainstorming right now. But I actually, it's fun to think about like solutions or ways to target the issue. So it's also fun for me to brainstorm about it. But you know, ich lasse das erstmal sacken. Ich habe es aber jetzt verstanden. So return. Let's talk about myself. So I'm offering a service, and I think this service is amazing, and the end result is dope. But nobody knows about what I'm offering. So what do I need to do? I need to do some marketing. Because you can have the best product in the world if nobody knows about the product. You're not selling anything. There was a story, I heard a story a couple of years ago about, I don't know who it was. I think it was a developer who coded a website, product, whatever. And it was like an amazing product. And but he needed to sell the product. So there was, he like acquired a partner, like a business partner that wanted to, he was an expert on sales. I think it was sales, like sales and marketing. I'm just gonna put in the same thing right now, but it's not the same, but it kind of, you know what I mean? They need to work together. And the sales guy got like 70% of the shares. He wanted 70% of the shares compared to the developer who created the product, who only got 30%. And I think it's just a story. I'm not sure if it was true, but and it sounded like super hard for the developer who just put all the work to create this amazing product. But the point is, and this is my point, why should the sales guy got more of the shares? Because he's the one actually getting the money in. So you better have 30% of something that makes money instead of 100% of a company that is not making money at all, even though you have an amazing product. But this is the thing about visibility. So I have also experience with e-commerce. When we started our web shop a couple of years ago, it was the same thing. The shop was online and we were super excited, but then it just hits you like a rock. Nobody knows the fucking shop, and this is the reason why we're not selling anything. So we need to do everything now to get some visibility. I understand you need to show the world potential clients what you do and why they should hire you, buy your product over anyone else. But because some big companies already have strong footing, the small businesses have a hard time being heard, you know? Definitely, this is what Sunny said, yes. Sure, the big guys got big for a reason, but I personally don't feel comfortable sharing a market because there's no way I'll get that much fraction in today's market. Not that I want to start a business, but for example. Yeah, so, but this is also not a problem this is also not a new problem. It was always like that the big guys, because they have the financial power, they will always outbuy you. But this is what actually was Sunny was saying, and I totally agree. To also get traction, you need to outsmart them because you can't outbuy them. Amazon, like when we're talking about Google Ads, it's the same thing. When you're looking for a specific product, the big players will always come on top. And your shop, it could be cheaper or whatever. You could have a better service. Nobody cares because they see the first ads and they are outbuying you because you can't. you can't spend so much money on a click, and the people will not buy. And this is what Sunny was saying, and what I definitely agree. Yes, you need to outsmart them with whatever you do. So you need to be smart. And this is, of course, easier said than done. Way easier said than done. But this is why, Sunny, so I'm just 100% agreeing with you. If you have if you're contracting an agency that will help you with whatever kind of marketing, of course, they need to do it smart, because it's not, maybe they're used to big companies and just shut up and take my money. I have 100K that you can spend on Google Ads, and they easy peasy, let's go. But what if you don't have 100K but only 1,000, 500, 2,000? This is not a lot of money for those online marketing agencies. So they need to care about the smart way on spending it, and making suggesting good, better things to do with that money. So yes. Yeah, but Richard, this will always be, so this problem will always stay there, that the big guys are outbuying the smart ones. So the smart ones need to outsmart the big ones, at least where it's possible. It's not always possible. This is the thing with Google Ads. The company with the bigger pocket will always win, which is sad but true, I guess. So how do you reach potential clients? I just miss trading where to wear small village style for some things. Yeah, so why antitrust laws are very important. Definitely. And yeah, returning, I agree, but it's of course always, I think it's of course also always your choice on how you buy things. So if you can make a choice, bye-bye. If you can change the way you buy things, it's a first step. And it's of course just very very small part. You're not changing the market, but I think if you can change the way you behave to make the local companies better and not just always buy the big ones. This is when I'm not doing this always. Nobody's perfect and whatever, but I always search for products on Amazon, but then I switch back to eBay because I can filter for German companies that are selling the same. All the time I will pay more, but 3 to 5 euros more. But I know this is a German company and the money will stay within the German system and it's not going to China or to, most of the time, Chinese producers who are just selling via Amazon. And I know, and also the money will stay here and they're getting their fair share. They're paying their employees. But this is the sad thing. It's more expensive for me to buy local than to buy global. And this is one of the crazy things. So of course, I also think that we need better laws for e-commerce here. So it actually makes international shipping or whatever, it needs to be more expensive if you want to support your local economy. And it means that I can buy, maybe I'm not able to buy some things anymore. Yes, maybe, but this is another problem with the capitalist systems. Yeah, so this is a big discussion here, but though they won't solve the issue. Yeah, I mean, antitrust is the one thing, but some companies always get big, so yeah, but you get what I mean, I guess. And yeah, so it's not an easy discussion, but and the other thing, when we go to our city center here, of course we want to buy local, but if you just get the product and look online and they are half the price, it's insane. But of course they need to rent their shop, they need to pay their employees who are standing inside of the shop, of course, it's more expensive. So this is something that in time we need to figure out how to still support local businesses and still getting the comfort or buying things online, I guess. Yeah. So this was our talk about marketing. Sunny, I will get back to you with some brainstorming, but I need to think about it. Like maybe have an idea who, because of course, yeah, whatever you get. Yeah, I think we understand each other, but I understand you better now. Sunny! Vielen Dank für deine Fünferbombe. I think that, yeah, it's not working correctly here. This is so strange. Sunny, danke. Vielen Dank für die Fünferbombe. Übelst geil. Danke für den Support. Schön, dass du immer wieder da bist. Yeah, so the alerts are not working. It's so weird. Foxy, willkommen. Propz ist auch RIP? What the fuck? Ich hab nur Arsch. Geschenk im Arsch. Yeah, so why isn't this working, Pitzets? Why? Ah. Okay, why? I needed to reload the... I don't know why. This is so stupid. No, this is definitely not working anymore. Yeah, okay, I don't know. Foxy, how are you doing? The sellers in the local shops at least would give good advice, then I would buy there. But most of the times the sellers don't really know what they are selling, and then it just doesn't make sense for me to go into the store. Yeah, so this is another point, Ava, right? I think when you're able to find a shop, let's say really specifically about clothes, like a clothing store. I know that my wife, she already found a couple of them. There's also one very good here in the city. And when you go in and you feel welcome and the people are cool and they actually give some good advice, this changes everything, because then we last time she bought a kind of expensive jacket there, but I mean it's just a good jacket, winter jacket, Wintermantel. And of course it would be cheaper online or in some other shop with a sale or a coupon, whatever. But this is what, like, no, we love this shop. This is a good shop. The people working here are amazing. So of course you're going to buy here, even though we're spending more. But this is the price for keeping the economy alive, I guess, or the shops that you like. Yeah, I don't know, but I get it, Ava. So if a lot of shops there, people are working for very low wage, and they don't really care. The same thing, of course, with cafes and restaurants. When the people serving you, yeah, homeschooling today. Oh, nice, Fox. Nice. Fox, when are you going to start on your new job? Or was es ein Praktikum oder Job? Oder beides? Yeah, so guys, thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. I think it's time. I'm going to stop talking about economy right now, and I'm going back to what I'm actually wanted to do today. So I need to reset my MacBook. I don't need to, but I want to. I need to completely reinstall Mac and make everything. Maybe it will be a little bit faster or whatever. I don't know. But so I already started the backup process. So every day I'm backupping some things and looking for what I need to save. But the most important thing would be to automate the installation process. So when I actually reset the MacBook or reinstall it, I like pain. Yes, you know that, Perisat, you know that. So I want to create a script, a bash script. I already have one, and we need to update it. So we need to update the bash script, installing everything that I need. And a couple of years ago, I already made the change. Safari seem snappier. Kennst du? Nee. Und Moin Homegrown. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Sozusagen beides. Sie haben jetzt mit mir und meinen Reha-Träger für die 3 Jahre Ausbildung einen Dauerpraktikumsvertrag abgeschlossen. Hey. Let's go. Homegrown, führe aus. Ich verstehe nicht, was das bedeutet, was du da geschrieben hast. Yeah, so I will need to update. I want to update my installation script for the software that I'm using right now, and also with Homebrew, reinstalling everything, and yeah, we need to go through every step. I need to update my dot files and maybe also upload them to GitHub at some point. Maybe switch to Codeberg. I don't know if you guys know Codeberg, but this is a non-profit GitHub alternative. I'm just not sure how they manage their actions, but I think it should also be possible to execute actions with Codeberg. Ich meinte, nach jedem iOS-Update gab es früher Threads zum Safari seems snappier, kind of a meme. Okay, no. Yeah, I mean, I'm not using iOS for a lot of years right now. It's just about macOS, and Safari is crap. Safari on macOS is just, at least for developers, it's just big crap, and I hate the developer tools from Safari so much. Like, Next Step, he hates it also. It's a real pain working with Safari as a developer. Yeah, so maybe I will switch some projects to Codeberg, at least for the future. I won't have like a fancy GitHub account anymore, but I think it's fine, I guess. Yeah, so I need to rebuild the macOS install script. So this is what I'm trying to do. Take some time to go through every aspect of my system to see what I need to install and what not. So all the best case scenario, of course, most of the developer tools that I'm using are still there, and I need to migrate some settings, of course, that the settings are still there, or maybe just back up the settings. So I don't need to put so much work after the actual reset. This is the goal, of course. March 2nd, so this is soon, less than a month. This is so nice, Fox. This is so nice. I'm so happy, and I really hope that it's as good as it looks like. I really hope for you that it's just a good job and the people are cool and you can have some fun with them there. And of course that you can help them with their business, because of course work is not just about fun. It's actually getting some things done and helping the company to get better. I really hope, I really wish you the best there, and hope. So you of course, you will write some things in the chat, and I'm also interested. But guys, before we start, so we talked about 1 hour, but whatever. What machine do you use for streaming? I guess it's not the one you're about to reset. Yes, it's the same. It's the same. I just have one MacBook Pro here, M1, and I'm not going to reset it on stream, of course, but I'm just preparing the process to be better, or just preparing it. And I'm definitely doing this over the weekend, I guess, so I can seamlessly start streaming again on the next Monday. But yeah, we'll see. And I just hope most of the things work out. Never change a running system, but I don't know. I just think it's time. I think it's time. Yeah, I think it's time. I mean, it's working good, but I don't know. I feel the urge to reset it. But guys, before we start here doing the script, I'm going on a short ad break, and because it's time right now after 1 hour. So happy everybody's here, and thank you very much for the support. And I'll be right back in a couple of minutes, and then we're going to start writing the script and doing everything that we need. So see you in a couple of minutes. Welcome, Jesus. How are you doing? So let's get to work. Where is mine? So before I start doing some things, I need to check if there are any secrets that I'm not allowed to expose. Cloud. What about Cloud? I have a Cloud JSON here. API. What about the git config? This is also fine. What about the P10K? It's also fine. What about profile? Also fine. Waka time. There is an API key. No, I don't have any time machine backups. Like the most important files are inside of the cloud. So I can't open Waka time. Erstmal Sanity in eine Website integriert. Was ist das, Jesus? They are happy about my little Adobe Cloud skills and my art. So I will draw the mascot from the logo in different poses and more for the website and social media. I'll keep you updated. Yes, Fox, that sounds good. So there's a manual setup. There's an auto setup. Ba ba ba. This looks good. And what about its ba ba ba? This is not important here. Oh, this is almost okay. Time machine has saved my butt so many times already because I always forget something. Yeah, definitely. A CMS system. Okay. And is it good? We need blah blah blah. This is this. I'm not sure if I need this. So the one thing that I really need is what is the config here? Include ARP stack. I don't know what this means. Known hosts. Just give me a minute here. Of course, I cannot show any SSH keys. So manual, auto, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I think this is fine. I will just need to check the Cloud JSON settings. Maybe I don't need to. Let me think about this. Yeah, but you know what? Let's just start it. This is interesting. The monitor is not working. Now it's working. Okay. My first experience integrating a CMS system in a Next.js project, and yeah, kind of like it. Sanity CMS. isn't this working here? Whatever. No. Okay. So you actually work with an AI agent, which is kind of interesting and also makes sense for content management systems. What's the pricing here? To permission to data sets, unlimited content, content agent, blah, blah, blah. This is Sanity Studio. It's the So it runs a server. Doesn't look that bad. We're building a website for a tattoo artist, and I want him to fill the website with his wanna-dos and pictures and stuff. Yes. Doesn't look that bad. Not using any of the AI features. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go back to my script right now. So we have different steps in here. We have the first thing is we have the manual setup. So this is the first thing that I need to set up manually, is actually installing Homebrew. So we need to manually copy the SSH keys, because why? Because we are, why? I think I can do this automatically. What about the auto setup here? So here's changing the mod. We have some bash things in here. I think this is what I was thinking. We don't need the git settings. Maybe we need them. But if we just create a git config in here, I will try some of my homebrew on Sunday. I prepared 15 liters of meat a few months ago. Oh, wow. This is like literally homebrew. So, but if the config files are already done, let me see. I have the dot files in here. I think this is the most smart thing to do. I will actually push the dot files to a repo, get the dot files and copy them to their specified locations instead of putting them all into the setup script, because I just need to update them all. I'm not sure what's inside of the dot files right now. Let me see. Oh, wait, what? Let me see, git. We have some hooks. This is not important. We have the bash aliases, profile, bash rc. We have the brew file. The brew file is, of course, important. There's the git config, git ignore, open commit without an API key. This is also important. Okay. I can just copy them. Hey, good day, Excel. How are you doing? the PHP CS fixer. I'm not sure where to put this one. And then we have the Waka time and the server setup. Which I'm not using currently right now, but there is a password in here. So if this is for something else. This is for the server, so this is not important right now. Okay, I think this is how we're gonna do it. We're going to update the dot files, so I don't need to copy them. I will just need to manual. So we will need, okay. Waka time. VS codes. No, I didn't. I have a very good idea. Okay, I can just put in an N file. No, I know. Yeah. I know. No. Waka time. Let's delete this here. There's what about the Claude JSON? Tips history. Steer command custom. Hey Toby, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Traffic. We have GitHub repo paths. I think the MCP servers are pretty important here. OAuth accounts. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, so I'm good. It's good that I'm looking in here. MCP servers. There is the context server. Oh no, this is actually correct in here. About the time machine backup stuff, I highly recommend to do before reset. You will miss some important files after otherwise. Yeah, we need to check this, of course, too. Let me just update. Update the Claude MG here. Okay. Preparing some to do so I can celebrate Carnival tomorrow. Oh, nice. Finishing to dos, yes. This is what I'm fear of, most afraid of, yes. I mean, like my important files are all in the cloud. I think the most important step for me right now is to actually save local configuration files and not real files. You know what I mean? I already did it. I'm already backupped some on some files, but the most important ones are already in the cloud. So this is not a problem. Wait, are there still? No, this is not. Okay, so let's change this. I'm going to the cloud JSON file in here. So this is the cloud JSON. We can delete the file here. So let's just compare the bash RC. This is old. This is also old. Olama host. I don't need Olama. I don't need Dino in here. And I don't need LM Studio. Let's copy the bash. This is the bash what RC, okay. Let's delete. What about bash profile? It's the same thing in here. I don't know if I need all those different files, but whatever. And the aliases, this is important. Resource, blah, rebash, wine arch. Let's keep it like that. So the git config. I'm not sure why the save directory is here. What about your browser bookmarks? SSH keys with Time Machine, it will be full SSD clone with even hidden files. Yeah, I know what you mean, but it said I definitely need the SSH keys. I need to save them like bad, but I will save them. And the browser bookmarks are very important. What is the save directory here? Opt homebrew, why is it save? I don't know. Let's delete them here. So the P10K file. These are my settings for... Let's copy them here. Profile, I think, is already done. I'm not sure if I need profile, but whatever. And the last thing, let's take a look at the... see. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay. Yeah, I want to reset my MacBook, so I'm doing backups and actually trying to build a script that will automatically install everything for me. Um I want to make this here like more streamlined. Let's close this and delete. So here are only the scripts, which is very good. Here are my SSH keys. They are already backup, so this is good. The opt-homebrew folder is most likely not owned by your main user, so Git complained about it at one point. Adding it to save fix this. And hey, Actano, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? This makes sense, I guess. But I think it will be owned. Like, how is it right now? I think it will be owned by the main user. I'm not sure. Let's see. Opt homebrew. It's owned by the user. Yeah, it will be owned by the user. I think the problem here was because I was in the past I was working with dual, like with two users, and the homebrew thing was installed with another one, and I think I had problems there. But when I install this with the main user, this won't be a problem. And this is what I'm planning right now, just to clean up. Like, there's so much shit here inside of my Mac, so I just want to make a clean install and so everything works. I don't know. I have the feeling that it's time to reset my MacBook. I just wanted to do it for a couple of weeks right now, and now it's time. Like, there's a lot of old bullshit swimming here, and now it's time. Oh, glad I'm not doing anything with my SSH keys. Okay. Yeah, the SSH keys are actually super important, but it's that, and also the bookmarks. So what I wanted to do right now is to check my how. Let's open Claude in here. Oh, and of course there will be one thing. There will be an env file here, and I will put some API keys into the env file, and so later I can get the. I'm doing some manual copies right now. Are there tools for managing dot files? I was thinking just to push them to a GitHub repo, and then I can automatically just clone the repo and fill in API keys that are inside the env. So of course I will need to fix the script for that one. So let me see, cache home. So home is the home. This this solves a lot of different questions that I have right now, because I want the home folder here too. So I will have. This is the home folder library. This is what I'm talking about. So I want it to be dynamic. I'm using YADM. It's basically Git, but it copies the dot files to the right spot automatically. Like, of course, I never heard about, because I never search. It's not to Git. It's already inside of Git ignore Toby. Yet another dot files manager. I see. So how does it work? Oh, So I need to install this with brew, of course. And you will copy it to the right. Okay, get started. Should be just a few easy steps. If you don't currently have a repository, start out with an empty local repository. Eventually, we will want to push the local repo to remote. Yes, I want it. That's all it takes to start. Now, most Git commands can be used as yadm Git command. Encrypt. So Actano, if I use yadm, it will all, of course, because here my plan was to copy them manually, right? So every file, I would copy the file to the specified location. So often there is more setup once in your .files repository has been cloned. For example, if your repository has submodules, you may wish to initialize them. On macOS, you may wish to install Homebrew and process a brew file. These types of additional steps are generally referred to as bootstrapping. Yes, this is exactly what I'm doing right now. Though everyone may have a different set of bootstrap operations they need to perform, yadm has a standard command for executing them. This command will execute the program name home config yadm bootstrap. You must provide this program yourself and it must be made executable. But those are the only constraints. After yadm successfully clones a repository, if there is a bootstrap program available, it will offer to run it for you. So it's actually executing not the bash script, but a bootstrap themselves. You can prevent this, blah, blah, blah. Curious about the possibilities. Okay, let me see. If you edit repositories as submodules for the yadm repository, you can initialize them after a successful clone. Install Homebrew and a bundle of recipes. I mean, this is nothing. This is just a simple bash scripts that I'm already building. So why would I need another tool for that one? You know, I just want to keep the tool usage minimal. Yeah, there will be a brew file. I don't need iTerm. Compile a custom term and info file. Update the yadm repo original. Install Vim plugins. It's like a wrapper around Git. It supports all the Git goodies. It clones the repo to a local folder and then adds the files inside the repo to the home folder. Bootstrap is optional. Dinner prep half done. Now waiting for the dough for the pita bread. Oh, that sounds very good, Axel. That sounds very good. I'm not having pita today. I don't know what I is. Is it that Indonesian dish? I will think about, like, I will ask the AI if this is like, what's the best option here. So what's the thing here? Let me just close those files real quick. Artisan Composer Git npm macOS. Sounds good to me. Herd injected NVM configuration. I'm not sure if I need this actually. Lebanese or Persian. I'm just running a shell script that does all of that, including installation of all tools. This is what I was planning. I'm open-minded to other tools, but at the end of the day, it's a wrapper for Git Actano say it. I'm not sure if I want to use it. So first things first. This is the menu. So I need to install brew first. Without brew, and the tools. I also don't want to install it for a sub-user. This is bullshit in here. If your repo has a bash rc, after YDM clone it, it will be at home user bash rc. It saves on the manual copies for me. Okay. The thing is, Actano, I get it, but I want to minimize the dependencies. You know what I mean? What if there's stop development for YIDM and I will need to change to another one? And I know, like for a fact, that if I'm just configuring my Bash script, this will work forever. Like also in 10 years. You know what I mean? Of course, will always need to update them, but this is my problem with using another tool as dependency here. So Homebrew will automatically install the Xcode command line tools. Yeah, let's go to the automatic script. So this is where YDM comes in, you know. So of course I wanted to change the process. Sure, everyone has a different taste. Yet it's yet another .file manager for a reason. There are many solutions out there. Yeah. I don't need white term. Edit is nice. I use Chemois. Hey Barnabas, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Shutter encoder, Spotify, Telegram. I'm not using Telegram. The unarchive Visual Studio Code. It's not needed. VLC is needed. I don't need WhatsApp, but I need Zoom. I need to check all the other software that I can do this. Either way, Actano, I will consider it. Like, I mean, you're not forcing me to do this. I know that it's not the point. I will consider it, but either way, I still need to prepare and check what software I need to install. So later on, I can, if it's like inside of the bootstrap file or inside of custom bash script, it's not that important here. So we don't need the git settings in here. We don't need gulp. I guess I'm not sure if I need Cordova anymore. This is old. Why I don't need PHP here. PHP unit, I'm not sure. No, this is CSH. Barnabas, how are you doing today? So what is Chemois? Chemois. What is Chemois? Manage your .files across multiple diverse machines securely. Helps you manage your personal configuration .files. Templates to handle small difference between machines. Password manager support. Importing files from archives. Full file encryption. Running scripts. I feel like I might be getting sick a bit. Oh, you're not the only one today. I'm sorry to hear that. So this means today you lay low and chill. So starting with Chemois on your current machine. Assuming that you have already installed Chemois, initialize Chemois with init. This will create a new Git local repository where Chemois will store its source state. By default, Chemois only modifies files in the working copy. Manage your first file, add bashrc. This will copy to blah, 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 edit the source state. Change them I want to make. Commands accept. I'm not sure if I want to use it. Ah, okay, this is across multiple machines. I get it. Because like you can diff and apply, and it will automatically synchronize the dot files, right? This makes sense. This makes sense. I'm not sure if I want to use it right now. This would be for another stream, I guess. But I get it. So now I get it why your guys are using dot file managers. I get it. But I need to think about it. Yeah, I get it, Barnabas. Yeah, I totally understand it. Totally get it. Okay, let's focus first on the software that I need to install. So I want to also say we don't need this here. We don't need to configure. It's already done. We can install. I don't. Oh, this is all my setting. Yeah. This is definitely done here. So we don't need another file. So this is the most important file. And either I'm using dot file manager or not, I still need to figure out what kind of software I need to install. So before I do this, I want to copy. Yeah, and just don't touch the SSH folder. Don't touch the SSH folder. So first things first. Let's call it SSH keys. We're going to copy. Yeah, I think it's. I will save them somewhere else. Copy SSH keys. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. This is the manual setup. Because I can so copy SSH files. It's first one. SSH keys. It's the first step manually, then install Homebrew and the other files. So this is the manual step. So before, let me start the, no, I don't, yeah, whatever. Let me start Claude here. I trust this folder. You're an expert for automatic system installs. Building a bash script to automatically install all needed software and configs to my MacBook. I want to reset my system and be prepared for the reinstall. Hey Maxi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm German. This is fine. Moin. You know that I normally stream in German, but Wednesdays is the English day, so I will dress up as a German tourist going to New York. And be prepared for the reinstall. I'd like your assists. I'd like to check first things first. Let's first, I need to know what I have installed with Homebrew so I can put it inside my script. How you're doing, Maxi? So brew leaves. This shows only top level packages and not dependencies. Let's see. Brew leaves. Oh, let's see. Aha. Unrar. I think I need Android Studio in the future. I'll still need Discord, Google Chrome. I'm not sure if I need CMake and Ccache. I don't need Dart. Elixir. Who needs Elixir? Oh, and of course I need FFmpeg. Oh, these are packages. Core utils. LFTP must node under wget csh. What about ffget? FFmpeg. I don't know what that is. Sleep SSH, NSFTP. I don't know about that one. Nmap is always good to have, I guess. Python remain. What about ZAS? Also good, I guess. Zip. 7-zip is good. I don't know what Snappy is. Tesseract. What was Tesseract? Open source OCR engine. I see. I think I needed this for. Oh, I need this Twitch CLI here. There we get Xvid. Not sure about this one. YouTube DLP. I think this is for YouTube downloads. What is YouTube DLP? I think I can download. Yes, I can download videos from that one. I don't know what the rest is. So maybe they will just be installed with other packages. Yeah, node is there. I don't know what tree is. Theora, what is Theora? I don't know. Jonatas, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for this amazing song. Oh, I have Brave Browser installed. Never. Bebas Neue, Quicksend, Handbrake, Zoom. Bebas Neue, Quicksend. So what is it a cask where it's... I'm just changing. Okay. Let me check for some fonts in here. Oh, it can automatically create. I don't want to do it automatically. Nice. I want to install Mas so I can then install the App Store. But is Mas installed? Brew install Mac App Store. I don't think it's installed. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, nice. Mas list maybe. Oh yes. This is what I'm talking about. So we have Lime Chat, we have Keynote. I definitely want to install Keynote. It's a 9.4. No Excel, no Word, no PowerPoint. Fuck them. I don't need Networker Lite. This is the Nexico webcam settings. This is good. Numbers. No, oh no. This is numbers, pages, same thing here. Let's sort it by number right there. PDF JIR, I'm using that a lot actually. Pixeldex animator. Holy shit, I just got a fright. I only mean because of the song or what? do. What about Xcode? I need to install. I'm not sure if I need to install Xcode. Let's leave it like that. Prime, I'm also using Prime Video. Dude. SQL Ace, I did it with Brew. Let's move it from Brew. Do I need to move it from Brew? Because of the updates, I think it's clear to see the updates from there, I guess. I don't need a WebP converter. In your head. VPN Unlimited. And Xcode is 497. No, fuck, wait. How often? Let's comment this out. I don't think I need Xcode in here. What about VPN Unlimited is already there. SQL Ace. Yes, let's use SQL Ace via the Mac App Store. This is good. Okay, nice. So let's remove it here. Do I want to install Signal? I think yeah, on Shutter Encoded is the same thing. No, Toby, MAS is Mac OS or Mac App Store. This is a homebrew package where you can automatically install packages from the Mac App Store. Or it's Apple App Store, I don't know. So this is a homebrew package that you can install. And then you can, from there, you can install apps from the App Store. Do I need Composer globally here? Will Composer come with every Laravel project? I don't know. I think this is important, actually. Yeah, it's cool, right? Found quicksand. Wait. Handbrake. I see. So what else? What about the hurt? Yes, I didn't read your messages afterwards, but yes, I'm using Hurt and I'm planning on doing more Laravel projects in the future, so it's already installed. Wait a minute, let me just see if everything is open. It's not. So let's go to brew.sh. Let's look for Hurt in here. No, I need to install Hurt. Wait, is it Hurt? Yes, so this is something that I can install. Is it a cask? Yes. So heard and in here. What else? Keynote Raycast. Raycast is very important. What about Raycast? Raycast is here. Yes. Spotify, Orbstack. What about Orbstack? It's there. What else? Chrome's this. What about the Zen browser? Is it only Zen? Is the Zen browser? Yes, thank you very much. This is the Zen browser. What else? OBS Studio. It is just OBS. Thank you very much. What else? OBS, Hurt, Warp. Am I happy with Warp? What kind of terminal apps are you guys using? Anyone else with Warp? Warp is in here. Yeah, let's just keep Warp. iTerm 2 or Ghostly. Okay, Alacrity. I heard about all of them. I just kept using Warp in here. Image Optim, Zoom, Disk Inventory is actually not bad, but I think Disk Inventory X is deprecated. Why? Yeah, fuck Disk Inventory. But what do you mean, Zeofood and Toby, like iTerm or Ghostly? Like, why not just one? Why are you switching the terminal apps? Like, depends on your mood, or what's the deal there? So what about Claude? The desktop app. Yes, I want Claude installed. Claude, what about Claude Coach? I guess works for me. What else? Comfy UI, auto subs. This is deprecated. Let's see what else. Elgato Wavelink Obsidian. Obsidian is just started using it. Obsidian is here. Nice. CMD what do you mean, Toby? Affinity products? I don't use any affinity products, actually. I saw Theo is using Ghosty. Tried it for a while, looks nicer, but no real benefit for me, so I switched back to iTerm. So, okay, so you are actively using iTerm. This is the thing. Now I'm using Warp. I'm not sure if this is bloat and I should switch back to iTerm too, to be honest. From No, you're not doing that, Toby. No. Stop it. Stop it. Toby, don't do this to me. So this is Warp. And of course, I can split the windows here, but I think I can do this with iTerm too. And Warp has a lot of AI features, but I'm not using anything here because I only work with easy things. So maybe I should switch back to iTerm and just fuck the new tools. iTerm with autofocus on terminal window hover is love. Oh, with hover, that's nice. Yeah, so maybe I will switch back to iTerm. I will need to think about this. Because actually I'm not using any of the special features with warp. I mean, I have a side thing here where I can have some, but it's not that important. I mean, it looks, okay, to be fair, it looks nicer. And maybe this is the reason. What about ghosty? Or is it ghostly? I think I tried ghosty and I didn't like it. And it was kind of about the look, so I think warp looks nicer than iTerm. I think this is why yeah, you know what? Keep it. Let's keep it. So Obsidian, what about cup? It's there. Ba ba ba. Git Butler, I'm not using Git Butler. What about Pencil, Yan AI, Riot, Photopea? Now Photopea, it's thing Riot client. So is there, can I install League of Legends? I don't think so. This League of Legends. Oh, it's actually possible. You're kidding me, right? Yeah, I'm not doing this. No, I'm not. Fuck it. No. Cap is for screen recording. So normally I do this with OBS, of course, but when I need to record OBS, then it gets tricky. And this is like, it's a fallback solution for myself to record screens. And it's like free and easy and whatever. I don't need it too often. So, oh, Steam, Minecraft, Wine. What about anything in here? These are just built-in tools. Logitech G Hub. Not sure if I need this, but whatever. Nextcloud is important. Nextcloud, Slime Chat, Touch Portal. Touch Portal, of course. Touch Portal. iStat menus. Little Snitch. Oh, I forgot about those. Little Snitch. Docker. Now, it's already there. It's OrbStack. I'm using OrbStack for that one. Yeah, I think so, Zilfud. Yeah. Using Brew to install a game that's next level. Yes. I know. Let's go. Let's do Little Snitch here. Little Snitch. What about iStat menus? iStat menus, and I have actually a specific version. What is my version? I think it's 5. I'm not sure if I don't want to leak anything here. iStat menus version 6. This is what I'm looking for. iStat menus 6. I don't have another license. iStat menu 6. Image Magic is, I use Image Optim. Works very good for myself. So, Steam. Because I also play here. Let's do everything I can with the command line. DaVinci Resolve, Pixeldesk, Image Playground. Don't know what this is actually. Audacity. I need Audacity sometimes. And DaVinci Resolve. I think DaVinci Resolve is also Mac App Store. Waka Time. Postman. Transmit. Let's see. Waka Time. Yes, of course. I think it's already here. No, it's not. Waka Time. What about Transmit? There is transmit here. Let me check the file. Transmit version looks good for me. Is it the same version that I have in here? It's 5.11.4. It's 5.11.3. Yeah, this is the latest version. This is good. I use transmit now for years. Transmit, Walker Time, DaVinci Resolve. I use SQL Ace already for that one, Zeofoot, and I'm very happy with SQL Ace actually. I tried different ones. Table Plus is cost something, right? I heard a lot of good thing about Table Plus. But I'm actually very happy with SQL Ace here. It looks actually pretty similar. It looks actually very similar. Is it, or is it free? Do they have a dark mode? It looks like. It looks very similar. Maybe I should give it a try, but like not today, but I think I would give it a try. I heard a lot of good things. Oh, Tobi! Chat Guru, Digga, was geht? But it's free, this is good to know. So this was Transmit, Walker Time, what else? Sublime Text. Oh, I also, look at this, DB Beaver Ultimate, never use it. MySQL Workbench, also not using it. JetBrains, of course. PHP Storm, Sublime Text. Let me see. So Sublime, I need Sublime for if I want a very minimal setup for video recordings. Sublime Text. PHP Storm. I'm not sure if this is possible here. There is PHP Storm. Let's see if this is correct. Here, getting JetBrains, PHP Storm, blah, blah, blah. Looks good to me. I don't think so, Toby, but also via Brew. I mean, most of the software updates themselves, right? But yes, it would only update via Brew unless they have a software update built in. So there was Sublime, Shutter Encoder is already there. DaVinci Resolve, I should probably... Let's see, DaVinci Resolve is not in here, but I know it's on Mass. I think, okay, Mass search app. Mass search, there we go. Yeah, it's just very easy to use. Search DaVinci. There you go, DaVinci Resolve. I remember why I didn't install it via Mac App Store. If I need a specific, no, okay, yeah, no, I'm not good, and I will install this manually. I will definitely install it manually. Next to go is already in Spotify Touch Portal. This is what I was looking at. I think Touch Portal is also available via Homebrew. Touch Portal looks good. There we go. So this is Touch Portal. I wonder why you need a special version. What the heck are you talking about? What are you talking about? I use the free DaVinci Resolve actually, but I have also the specific application that I use for generating automatically generating the subtitles. And in the past, it was only working until a specific version. Now it's working for every version, but you never know. And it's a very powerful tool, so I would rather all the CLIs, GitHub, AWS, Superbase, Stripe, Shopify, whatever ones are used from those. Oh, I never use one of those CLIs. I mean, GitHub also never, I guess. libs, what is libs? I don't know this library. What does it do? But actually, I'm not using the CLIs that much for rendering subtitles. Ah, really? Interesting. I think I'm nearly done. Let's see again. Mail, blah, 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 not important. Image Optim. Safari will be already installed. Shutter encoder, heard. What about ComfUI? I'm not using actually right now. Stream avatars also not using. So local for local WordPress environments, maybe. Local is not bad. Yeah, local is correct. GitHub is nice with Cloud Code. You can retrieve pull requests and everything else there. Ah, okay, sweet. Yeah, like I've said, I never use it. I'm not like super big CLI user, I guess, but it sounds makes sense. Okay, next. Postman. What is OpenMGP? I think I remember. This is for getting files from my phone. Yeah, I think I need it from time to time. From time to time. Android Studio transmits Sublime. This is our so Zeo Food already told me something about Audacity. DaVinci I'm gonna install manually. This is Wine. Here nothing too fancy. What about the Logitech options? I'm not sure if I need them. Nextcloud. I forgot Nextcloud. Signal, iStat menus. Yeah, looks good for me. I think I'm done. What about the Elgato Wavelink? Guys, I'm very hungry right now. I think I'm going... Elgato Wavelink is here actually, but this is not the beta. I need the beta. Or is it the beta? I think beta is version 3. This is version 3. Yes, this is the beta version. So yeah, I could install the Wavelink, but I'm not using it right now. It's whatever. So the last thing, what I already forgot, it was Nextcloud. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm loading a lot of shit in here, but it's fine. Do I still have Android Studio installed? Yes, I do. Cloud, Discord, Google Chrome, Herd, Image Optim, iStat menus, Cap, Little Snitch, Local, Nextcloud, OBS, Obsidian, OpenMTP, ARPstack, PHP Storm, PoEdit, Postman, Reka, Signal, Shutter Encoder, Spotify, Steam, Sublime Text, the Unarchiver, Transmit. I don't think I'm using the Unarchiver right now. Am I? I don't. I think 7-zip will be better. I think 7-zip is the best one, right? Yeah, so we have it here too. You know what? Fuck the unarchiver and let's go with I think it's already here installed, so we don't need to unarchive anymore. Not using it. Then we have transmit, touch portal, VLC, walker time, warp, zen, and zoom. What about Figma? Like, what about the most important tools that I'm using? Figma. There is a Figma. Figma, Arch, blah, blah, blah. It's good. Okay, nice. Let's go with Figma. So Figma, so DaVinci Resolve is, I think, the only one that I need to install manually. All the other tools here are actually being installed automatically. This is very nice. This is what I'm talking about. Obsidian Get Butter. What about Pencil? I don't think Pencil is, I'm not using it, but I will use it. It doesn't matter. I don't know what the image playground is. What about the Pixel Desk Animator? I'm not sure about that one. But the other ones, yeah, they don't matter. It looks good. Yeah, I think those are all the apps. No, I only use, I work with Proton Pass and I only need what's called the browser extension for that one. And install LFTP now, ZAS, 7-zip, Twitch Dev, Twitch CLI, personal Unra, wget, YouTube, ZSH. Composer, then we have the Oh My ZSH, then power level 10K. Cask fonts. So the one thing that I'm also looking for are fonts. You know what? I want to see if there is a command that I can use. Okay, now list all installed, all fonts that I've installed and check if I can install them via Homebrew. This is interesting. This are one of the things that I love AI. like where I really say thank you AI, because it just generates a script and he's reading all of my fonts and checking if they are available via Homebrew. This is nice. This is nice. Thank you, AI. At least here it's good. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so your manually installed fonts and library fonts under Homebrew availability font heck nerd font. Let's see. Yeah, I want to adapt this. Can I change this to another window? Oh wait. This is what I'm talking about. So already, thank you very much. Yes, Toby. Yes, you're learning a lot of new things today, Toby. You're learning a lot of new things here. This is why I'm doing this, because I want to, like, everything that's possible I want to install via Homebrew, because it's just one file that will update anything. I mean, this will take probably an hour or more, because you need to download like everything. But yeah. Font Barlow. Manro, Meslo, Montserrat, Noto. PT. Poppins. Press start. Rubik, Slacky, Chico, Chichilium, Ubuntu, Victor, Mono. Nice. Okay. So, font for Barlow. What about font Cabin? So there are not. These are old fonts that I think I'm not using anymore, but it doesn't matter. I think more fonts is better than. Besser haben als brauchen, ne? Font Dosis. Font Economica. Fonts EXO 2. Fijala 1 is also a nice one for some things. Heck Nerd Fonts. Is this... This is already there, so let me just clean this up. Homenage. Quicksand, what about Railway? I think they are installed in the last one I saw. Oh, I'm very hungry right now. Roboto Condensed. Oswald. Zenica, Source, and Trispace. Those are all. Open Sans. Is Open Sans installed? No, it's not. So Toby, not all the fonts are there, but a lot of different fonts. It's you'll be able to install a lot of different fonts with Brew. Source Sans. Oh wait, what? Okay, this looks good for me, I guess. I think I'm going to do the same thing in here, just for the sake. Average, like it's, I don't know, for readability that I already can see. Yeah. Victor Mono. Okay. Just a second, Mac, to test your script. Yeah. For what can I use Homebrew? What is it? Can someone explain and summarize it for me? Yeah, so basically, Anomalintien, with Homebrew, you can install a lot of different software with the terminal, but it's not about the terminal, it's about software that it's not being delivered with macOS by default. So for example, if you install Linux, you will always have wget and for example, this, I don't know, do you work with the terminal? You work with the terminal, right? So for example, wget is not installed on macOS, and with Homebrew, there are packages that are built for macOS that you can install. So this is what I use Homebrew for. For example, here, I'm going to do the same here, which, for example, I don't know every single of them. I don't know what I need core utils, but I think it sounds important. But so I use a lot of FFmpeg software, and this is how I install this pretty easily with the command line. Mass is for installing the App Store. Nmap, Node, I installed Node with Brew. So normally you would go to the website, maybe the Node website, download a package and install it. And this is kind of centralized. Centralized package manager, but the packages are not hosted by them. They're hosted on the websites from the specific apps. I think so. I'm not sure right now. Or they're getting the code from GitHub and compile them for Mac. I think this is how it works. Yeah, but whatever. So I can install a whole bunch of different software with Homebrew, and also fonts. It's just like what I'm seeing right here is like me automating this process. So this is what is good about Homebrew. And there, of course, software that you cannot download. Like wget, there is no package that you can download for Mac. So it's the only way to install wget on macOS is with Homebrew. So it's essential for all kinds of coders. Slushki! Take my prime. I take it every day. Slushki, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Look at this. 14 months, Slushki. Slushki, I want to start using Tukalendi. And I have one question, Slushki. So let's off topic real quick. Slushki, you need to help me. I haven't found on Tukalendi, I haven't found how I can put in regular time slots. So basically, I want people to book an appointment, and I want to, the calendar or the booking thing should be, the setting should be like every Monday on 9 and 10 in the morning, I want 2 free slots. You know what I mean? Do you have this feature? I haven't found it. Where is it? Yeah, I think this is here. Go to events. Yeah, I'm here. This is my thing here. This is the events, like Erstgespräch, and also the first meet. Then I have here Einzelmeeting, right? Standard. I think this is the word what I just found. Can I put? Oh wait, can I switch this to? Oh, template design. Yes. Can I switch this to English? Ah, there you go. Let's put it in English. Yeah, whatever. So we're talking this the same language right now. Now we switch to German. Events, settings, availability, add booking option. So, but this is my problem. I only have a fixed date in here for the booking options. You know what I mean? This is what I was looking here in availability, but I haven't found this option there. One for every day. Let me go to light mode. Let's make it a little bit bigger here. Ah, okay. So we have the event date here. So I can add a booking option. Synchronization, integrations. I took the wrong meeting type. I see. Can I change this to... Yeah, let's create. Oh, wait. Meeting types, new calendar. That's whatever. I can rename it later. And I have some usability issues, to be honest, Lushki. Like, for example, here would be nice to, if I type in tests here, that it will automatically give me the calendar link. But wait, where? Wait the next update, okay. Ah, okay. I'm waiting. So what should, so it's a one-time meeting, right? One-to-one, and is it, I think I took standard, like flexible availability settings. Or no, fixed dates and days and times. Standard. Hola. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's actually generating. I need a color, whatever. Pick a color for me. I don't, Zlushki, I don't want to pick a color for me. Make a default color. I don't want to, you know what I mean? If I want to change a color, I can change it. Okay, so we have where is it? Europe, Berlin. Mean hours before, yeah, whatever. I can change this later. Let's go to availability. Okay, this is different. So I can go and say every Monday I can go from 9 to 10 to the weekday, Monday, 9 to 10. I see. Okay, I get it. Okay, but this helps. Where do I manage the integrations if I have something? Oh, there's a configuration center. Ah, I haven't clicked here. Oh, there's a whole configuration center. I see. Our farms can have a flow in here too with double opt-in. Oh, I need to check out the software. You have a lot of features in here. I see. I see. Integrations with iCloud Calendar, Zoom. I see. Yeah. Okay. This is what I was looking for. I think this is the most important thing. But yeah, I will. Um, I think I will start to use this in the future for my appointments. But I think now it's the time where it should be easy for my possible clients to book an easy appointment and where I have some specified times and it's just easier. Das können wir zusammen mal machen, ja. But now I am so hungry right now. I need to eat something ASAP. So I'm going on the lunch break right now, half an hour, and then I'll be right back. And then I'm going to continue on my migration script. Können wir machen. Können wir machen. Ich will's jetzt nutzen. Okay, guys. So thank you very much for spending so much time with me. Thank you for all the support. I'm going on a lunch break right now, and I see you back and be back in a half an hour. Thanks for watching and see ya. Sorry, Sluschki, ich habe so Hunger gerade. Ich muss wirklich dringend was essen. Bis gleich.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Bräuchte mal so ein kleines Game in der Pausenzeit. Lamahuni bastelt da gerade an ein Hangman-Game, beziehungsweise ist fast fertig damit. Sowas könnte ich mir auch vorstellen. Bildbearbeitungs-App für Android. Nee, leider nicht. Anno Berlinchen. Yeah, I would actually love a kind of a game for the chat. A chat game. Maybe I should. Yeah, I can do something on my own, so. Of course, Reddit. Reddit for the win. Okay, guys. So we just worked on our script here. And I also just remembered that there is a brew file. Where I can list all the packages and it will be automatically installed. Run summary and summary if needed. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do this with Claude Code. Okay. Check my setup bash script and generate me a brew file for all the brew commands. Toby, are you still there? Where? Where is the file? So we have 3 third-party apps, 13 formulae, 32 casks, and 43 font casks, 9 Mac App Store apps. After fresh install, you can install everything with just brew bundle path to file. This replaces all the brew install and mass install commands in your script. You could simply set up Mac Auto, just call brew bundle instead of the individual install blocks. What want me to do that? Yes, I want you to do that. So the brew file will also be a part of my dot files. So I can just commit them to Git and this should be done. Commands a simple brown, compose my simple stays since there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is what it looks like right now. And this is the brew file. Is there a specific let me see, a specific location for the brew file? I want to put the brew file into my .files project. Is there a specific location default where I need to put my brew file. So brew bundle global. That's only default location. Without global, it looks in the current working directory. So for your .files project, you have two common approaches. Use the global default from your .files repo, then just run brew bundle global. Keep it anywhere, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it's just brew file. Let's save it to the .file folder. There's already a brew file in here. Let's update the brew file. So what I need to do here is run brew bundle global. Okay, nice. Oh, what about PHP Composer? Inside of Homebrew. Composer, is this Composer RB? He will get what? The Composer far? Okay, this is actually better. I don't need to install the PHP Composer. This is also part of the brew file. Okay, nice. So this is what it looks like right now. Is there a way to install all my Posh is not what I want. Antigen is also not what I want. Homebrew, oh my ZSH. Let's see if this is, I think this should be the correct, still the correct command. Yeah, didn't change anything. Or did it? No, it's the same. Master tools install, blah, blah, blah. Okay, this is all fine. Okay. And of course, the power level 10K theme. What about Git? Is Git installed? Mac OS Git install. Is Git automatically installed in Mac OS? I'm not sure. I think I need to put it also inside of my file. Brew Git. So let's delete the brew file in here. All Everton Academy is basically unmaintained, really. January 26, 2024. There was a commit here 2 weeks ago. Has very limited support, no new features are in the works, most bugs will go unfixed, help requests will be ignored. I see. So what should I install instead? Because I like the It's per level 9K still be maintained? I don't think so, right? 8 years ago, no, it's also not maintained. Power level 10K alternative. On my posh, maybe? Stay with it. Is there a way to change its colors? It's recently switched to Oh My Posh. So Oh My Posh is also available with Brew. What is Oh My Posh? It looks like Paul Everton case, so I see. Yeah, but I mean, I agree. So how do I? So where is it also a part of the custom prompt engine for any shell that has the ability to adjust the prompt string with a function or variable? With my Posh, I want to start from a single configuration. Hey, Groovy, welcome to the stream, of course. And Mario, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? Let me see. Power level 10K is unmaintained. Whatever. But I'd like to keep the looks. What about Oh My Posh? Will it work with ZSH? Is it just a theme? Or will it also remove the need for Oh My ZSH? And Groovy, let me see. So of course I don't have a lot of plugins here. I'm just using Artisan, Composer, Git, npm, and macOS. Okay. So good call. Oh My Posh is a prompt theme engine only. It handles the look of your prompts. It works great with all blah blah blah. It does not replace Oh My ZSH. They do different things. Okay. Purpose, it's a framework, and the Posh is the prompt theming. Pretty prompt with segments. Oh My ZSH includes themes, is the theme engine. So the typical setup would be keep Oh My ZSH, use Oh My Posh instead of power level 10K, remove the P10K theme config and configure Oh My Posh instead. I know that it's installable. Comes with many built-in themes, including ones that look very familiar to power level 10K. Want me to remove the power level 10K from a setup script? My Posh activation line in ZSH. So let's add it to the brew file. I think it's brew Oh My Posh. Maybe this should be after ZSH. I of course would like to try this locally first. So how do I install it? Yeah, they're so fucking lazy. So let's keep out the theme name here. Bash, herd, whatever. maybe I need to close and open a completely new one. Yeah, this is what it looks like, just crappy. Okay, let's install it. So it's brew install on my Posh. Okay. Next, install a font, configure a terminal to use install font, configure a shell to use on my Posh. This is what I'm talking. Oh no, okay. So standard terminal has issues displaying the ANSI character correctly. You might want to skip loading just for that terminal. Instead, one of the line above, please, blah, blah, blah. Load the profile or for the changes to take effect. You know what? This is what we're looking for. Oh, look at this. Already fucking working. No, fuck Vim. Fuck Vim, Mario. Vim is so complicated. I hate Vim. Nano for the win. Nano for the win, dude. Vim is so complicated, man. Excellent. Use whatever you want, of course. Mario, yes, it's a skill issue, but it's fine. I hate Vim. I think it's way too complicated. And I don't want to learn 1 million new key things like keystrokes. Emacs is also complicated. Fuck Vim, fuck Emacs. Hey, Nano. Customize. Oh, wait. Oh my Posh. Init, CSH, config. Let's go, baby. Oh, this is not working. Config needs an argument. What is this? Let's go back to power level 10K. But you know what? This looks actually pretty good. Maybe we just keep it like that. Was about to say the standard Emacs bindings are carpal tunnel about to happen. Path is missing behind config. Yeah. Custom Eyes with Sahne, Custom Eyes Banane. Jetzt habe ich das Lied im Kopf. Okay, whatever. Wo kommt das denn her? Und ihr nutzt alle Vim oder was? Mario, Anomalinchen, Excel, are you using Vim or what? Or Neo Vim? And what's the difference? Wait. Init CSH, path to your blah blah blah, set theme name, no theme is not needed. Load plugins, source, injection, P10K is also out. So we don't need it anymore. So this is why I'm doing this here. We can remove power level 10K. So this looks like a very small script. So since everything is managed by the brew file, like the most things, this is a very short install script. I still need to copy all the files to the specified locations. So let's do this. Oh, I know what I need. 3. Let's go back. Brew file. I need brew 3. Because when I'm at this folder here, I can just say .files 3. What? Oh. 3 hidden files. Both new Vim and Emacs. Okay, what is Helix? I don't know Helix. Never mind, but never Vim. So new Vim, but never Vim. Okay. 3A. Okay, 3 on all. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Helix is Vim for the unwilling. And I am definitely unwilling. I use fucking like normal people. I use an IDE for doing code and not like on the terminal, like Excel. Excel, what are you doing the whole day sitting in front of a fucking terminal? This is insane, Excel. What is wrong with you guys? Nah, I'm not sure about that. Are you really writing code? I don't know, man. I don't know. I know. And I was thinking about, but then the last time I opened new Vim, I was like, just no. That's not gonna happen. So where is the warp thing here? So we have a warp folder, but no warp file. And if I want to export the settings, I'm not sure where I'm export. So the settings are synchronized in warp. So I don't need any settings in here, right? So if the settings are synchronized in the side of the cloud, I don't need to backup it, correct? So let me just delete this here. I think also this is an old file here. So fuck warp. The less, the better. Vimium in the browser is enough. What the heck? Hey, Commander Fru, welcome. I use it in client, Sea Lion. Wait. So we have bash aliases, bash rc, brew file, clone json, git config, git ignore. Oh wait, I have one more thing that I need to take care of. This is the clone thing. Let me go back. Let me go back to my clone JSON. We have permissions, hooks, MCP servers. And for permissions, where did I save the permissions? I want him to have some basic permissions. And is it the same file as the cloud file? Maybe I can just copy this. I think this is fine. Okay. No, this is not working. Ba-ba-bam. Let me think about it. If you would see my desktop on my main, one electricity window split into a layout with 3 terms left, one large in the center running NeoVim and then 3 on the right. Looks like a bad hacker movie sometimes. Fuck, Excel, right? Commander Food, 10 stream streak. That's amazing. Render for things like Mermaid in NeoVim or a TUI. So wait a minute. I think so what's the problem here? Wait a minute. Okay. Let me just Google it. Cloud code permissions. Whatever. This is I like this way better because for every step that I'm making, it's less code inside my file, so it gets way easier to understand. Hey Luna, goodbye. Physiotherapy, let's go. No, I don't. No, tomorrow I'm not going to stream, but on Friday I'll be back. Maybe stream tomorrow. I'm not sure, Luna. I'm not sure. Maybe I will stream tomorrow. I'm not sure, but I think I'm not. Maybe also, you know what? I want to build it a little bit fail safe. So if there is on my is it dot the same as source? I think this whatever. So walker time profile. I don't know if I need profile for this one. But let's ask the AI. Okay. I already did it. You know what? Let's transfer all these things here to my new. So let's call it Mac setup sh. Let's close this project here. I don't need it anymore. And when we're going, I'm gonna start Cloud Code again. No, stop, sorry. Cloud continue. No conversation found. What the fuck are you talking about? Whatever. Okay. You are system migration expert. I want to reset my MacBook and auto install most of the things. For that, I need your support. So this is the first prompt. For $50 free extra usage? I don't know for what. So I've reviewed your entire .files repo. Here's what you have: brew files, solid list of formula, cask fonts, and MS shell configs, blah, blah, blah. What's missing for a full reset and restore? Installing Homebrew itself. Symlinking, of course, this is missing. Symlinking, copying all .files, Xcode, command line tools, installation, macOS system defaults. All my ZSH plugins, settings, ZSH as default shell, SSH key generation, restoration guidance, node global packages.
Oh, motherfucker.
Let's chat about this. Hey, Draconia, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Chat. So, yes, install Homebrew and command line tools. I think the Homebrew install script handles that. Second, so what else? Yes, symlink all files. Symlink would be nice. 4. How do I export the macOS settings? I don't know how to do that. Yes, set as default shell. 7. I will manually copy my SSH keys. And node global packages. 8. How do I check for global packages? And how do I check for global composer packages. This would actually be pretty nice. And please check all the files in here. Are there some files that I don't need? What about all the bash files? Bash profile or just profile. Do I need them for anything? And also, when working on the setup script, I'd like to read in the env file and replace some API keys where needed. Open commit and waka time. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What the fuck is happening here? Wait, I'm not sure. I hope he's not displaying any kind of secrets. So we have some options here. Can I remove bash profile and profile? The only source bash rc, which already does, is remove both. Submit answer. I love this. We have some things in here. So there's no single export all command. macOS stores settings via defaults. You read individual keys with defaults read and write them back with defaults write. I grabbed your current key settings. I'll bake them into the setup script. Okay. So npm globals, you have cloud code, blah, blah, blah. Composer globals, none. Want me to include the npm globals in the setup script? Maybe. So we can remove bash profile and profile. We want to keep bash rc. Keep source via bash rc. I mean, I can put them all in one. If I'm not using bash, keep it, and this we can delete them. Okay. So wait. No, let's not display too much in here. Can I show everything?
Motherfucker.
Profile. Copy SSH keys to run. Yes, after get ignore REPL level. Which set global packages, brew bundle, install my unattended, install blah blah. Yeah, please do it. Yeah, I think I can show everything in here. Color for fail fast, color coded login helpers. The script directory, max setup, open commit. Okay, this is a very good plan. Go, baby. Let's let him just cook. So the question is it easier to put everything inside of just one file? So I mean, I can put all the aliases in one file. I can put the bash rc in one file. Let's see. Yeah, I feel good about this. So let's go back. Let's close one or two tabs in here. Oh, my Porsche is already working out of the box. This is very nice. No need for power level 10K anymore. I'm still using all the fonts. This is also fine. This is also working. Okay, all good. Learn Vim once, Vim everywhere. Yeah, so there's a game where you can learn Vim, but dude, I don't know. I just don't think this is my thing. Oh, now we have a big shit in here. Okay, whatever. So this will be okay. What about? Okay, what about putting everything inside bash aliases and bash rc into this rc config? Is it a good idea? I want to minimize the load of files. Oh, your stream was really behind, Barnabas. We talked about this, I don't know, 10 minutes ago. Okay, so bash rc just sets envars and sources, bash aliases. Bash is already zsh compatible, already sources, blah, blah, blah. So it's a 3-file chain for no reason. The only consideration, if you ever SSH into a Linux box that uses bash, you'd want a bash rc there. But for your Mac, .files repo consolidating makes sense since you're exclusively using zsh. Yes, merge, fuck it. Denk nach, McFly, denk nach. Blah, blah, blah. So let's see what we get right now. So we need the brew file. Brew file is complete. We have the clone JSON. I will ask him later about this. We have our git config, which is also global. We have our git ignore. I would actually like to make this global too. Detection and development, but I'm not sure if this is. I don't know what homestead is, and pdebug yarn error off JSON. I don't know about this one. Idea is nice. Nova, I'm not using Nova. We're not doing this. I don't know what storage is. Public, fuck it. Node module is fine. PHP unit cache. What about trashes icon store? So this is the script. Get the .files directory. Red, green, yellow for errors. So this is a little bit too much, but at least I will get some error messages in here. Loads the environment variables. Checking Xcode command line tools. Installing Homebrew. This will take some time, I guess. Then we can symlink the dot files, git config, ignore, brew file, open commit, walker time, blah, 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 and clone JSON. Is it correct? I think it is. For source in blah source files, symlink, nice. Oh, there is the git ignore global. This is what he's doing. He's putting the git ignore into the git ignore global. Nice. Let's rename this file in here. Yeah, so backupping is actually a lot of work. I'm just and let's rename this to git ignore global. Open commit, walker time, CFG, PHP CS fixer, clone JSON. Yeah, so this looks good. Wait, I think I removed the API keys. I did, and the open commit also. Okay, this is fine. So let's make this global. We never want to store DS store or an icon or spotlight, whatever, for all the projects. We will never want to commit node modules, and I think we'll never want to commit a vendor. We want to exclude env whatever, env and env dot whatever. We'll always exclude those ones. I'm not using too much npm here, but whatever. I don't use yarn. And we never want to commit idea vs code and z, which I'm also not using, but this is another topic. And I'm also not using VS Code, but I think it's fine. So this is a very nice git ignore globally. So he's doing this symlinking here. Then he's excluding the git ignore global. So then we need to replace some API keys. For open commit and walker time. Then we run the brew bundle. Then we install the my.zsh. Including the syntax highlighting and auto suggestions. Then we install npm global packages. Just saw an interesting video from the Primogen about the skills that you can add to LLMs now. Turns out you can hide instructions in HTML comments and won't see them unless you inspect the file. Here comes a new way of secret sealing and other fun stuff. Oh yes. It gets funky if you let Cloudbot read your email. You can also use HTML comments in HTML emails. Yes, you can, of course. So you won't even know what's happening until it's too late. Ooh, this is evil. Cloudbot is amazing. It's opening a whole can of worms for exploitation. Already proved the people using OpenCloud to manage their GitHub issues. Wow, okay. Can easily be prompt injected and fully compromised. Yeah, this is why I'm not planning on using it, man. This is too much control on my system. Like, it's not happening. I think if you can keep it locally, just for reasons, it's just like, of course, an agent. But like giving an access to my like business, my private emails, fucking never. Like not yet, because I don't trust any of those tools here. Code is already installed with Brewfire. Gemini CLI. I'm not using this actually. WordPress environment. I think this is interesting. CCU Cordova deep. No, I don't think I need Cordova. Deprint is nice, and PM check updates on open commit. So this is fine. Default shell. Here is where we change to ZSH. And then we have macOS defaults. This is interesting. This is a nice script. Of course, it's way over the top with error handling and all the things, but yeah. Prompt injection is not really a fixable issue by design, so it's gonna be an issue for a long time. Yes, yes, yes. I know. Okay, but this looks good for me. Settings local. Okay. The fix is to use the most expensive models because they are better at preventing it. The fix is to use the most expensive models. This sounds like a nice fix, man. Actano, what are you actually nerdy with? I'm not sure if I already know. Or did you change your nick in the last time? Because I can't really remember. But either way, nice to have you around today. So we have. Wait, let me see. Yeah. All my Posh plugins, all my ZSA. So then we have the default editor, default path, .NET tools. I think I will need this in the future. I'm not sure. Then we have the wine prefix and we have the aliases. And we don't need to source any other files. I like this. Welcome back, Excel. Guys, I think it's time for a break. I'm already 4 hours in here. My brother's company is mass scanning claw skills to find new exploits. The skills are a whole wump of thing. I mean, I actually don't really know how they work. Like, what is a open claw skill? Is it a prompt? No nick change, but first time joining an English stream. I see. Pause, I think this looks good. So it's still simple for me, simple enough. It's a file with more context as far as I know. I see. I mean, if they're like open on a server, you're just dumb, right? I mean, not that I do everything or anything right in IT security, but this is the problem with those new tools that you start using. You don't think it through, and you just, oh, that's amazing, blah blah blah, and then you put all the data in, and you don't think it through. So you just leave on. There's a bot that you running with LLMs, accessing your local data or server or emails or whatever, and you think, oh, everything will be fine. And this is just insane. I think it's time to stand again. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Just a short break. Nice to have you around. I really appreciate the support. Yeah, I'll be just right back. Okay. Einen Moment. Okay, let's go. So, Ardano, you're currently messing around with Python package builds. What does it mean? Let's go back to the script. You know what? I'm going to let me add a git ignore here. Git ignore. This is just for this project, of course. Let's ignore env. Let's ignore Claude. Let's ignore idea. Env, and of course all the other envs. No, we don't need to ignore. Blah, blah. So we have a brew file. I just hope this will work with brew. I can test this maybe right now because all the apps are already installed. So I can just see if this works out of the box, I guess. Do I have Xcode installed? I do. I think I will need it if I want to turn anything into a Mac or iOS file. So let's keep it inside a brew file. Then we have the Claude JSON file with some API keys. The same thing goes for open commit. So two files that need API keys. Then we have the git ignore and the git ignore global. The git ignore global is what I'm aiming for, but the git ignore here is just for this project. This is fine. We have Waka time. I think Waka time, it would be nice to also get some more. Yeah, but whatever. We have our ZSH config file. Looks good to me, also with all the aliases. And we have our script, including error handling. What about the plugins in here? Will autocomplete. This is okay. Maybe it's better. See if I install this. Mac setup. So what he's doing here, so he's cloning this inside of the plugin folder for all my ZSH. I think this is the right call. And auto suggestions is not the same as autocomplete. We can clone this. We can also clone this on my ZSH. You know what? Let's do this with Homebrew. Let's do this with Homebrew. and source it inside of the ZSA's artsy file. Do I have a homebrew prefix here? I don't. On suggestion, blah, blah, blah. This is good. And one more. Yeah, so this is how this is working. No, this should be a $sign, right? You know what? It's fine. Let's keep it like that. So this is about the auto suggestions. And what about the syntax highlighting? I don't want any overhead in here. So there is no brew installing in here. I think I can install this with Homebrew too. There you go. Same thing. And then we need to source the same thing in here. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's better. I think it makes more sense. To make it like that. Do I need to load anything else? I don't think so. So it's not an actual ZSH plugin, but it's loaded in after. This means that these lines will disappear here. What about Oh My Posh? Is it already in here? Oh My Posh. It is here. Okay. And Mac OS ZSH installed. I'm not sure if ZSH is already installed in Mac OS. Made a skill for my Gemini today that helps me with sorting laundry and which settings and the detergent to use. I love it. Finally, good use of LLM tech. Nice. Sorting laundry. This is a new one, Draconia. This is a new one, but I like it. I mean, whatever they can help you with, right? Let's go back. Okay, nice. I already, maybe, just maybe, let me delete the Git folder here. So we have Brewfile. I want to make an initial commit for this one. API key. Then we have the M file. There is nothing in there, I guess. Waka time API key. And of course, we need a context 7 API key. So we need 3 API keys, your key here. Then we have the git config. I think this is also fine. Git ignore for this project, git ignore global for every project. IDVS code Z, this is also good. Oh, sorry, then we have open commit. There is an API key. PHP CS fixer, I think I set some rules. Waka time, we need an API key. Blah, blah, blah. This is also fine. And the max setup, let me just get a quick overview. Load the envs. Install Xcode select, install homebrew, symlink.files, replace API keys. There is one missing, which is gonna be context 7 API key. This is also the wrong file. This is on Cloud JSON. Let's call them the same. Open commit API key. Okay, so the API keys are loaded. I'm going to replace Oko API key with Oko API key, Oko API key inside of the open commit file. This is this here, so this is nice. Then Waka time. Waka time is API key. It's going to replace this with the API key. Looks good. Then we have the context 7 API key, which is inside of the Cloud JSON. And it looks like this. Search. Wait. Let's call it XXX. Maybe we can do it easier like this. We look for the context 7 API key and we replace them with context 7 API key inside of the Cloud JSON file. Cloud code context 7 API key. So it's called context API key, context 7. So search, replace. I had them written down anyway, so I was like, wait a second, why not put this into an LLM? Hey, Pille Palle, Mahlzeit, welcome to the stream. Context 7 API key with whatever for this specific line. And we will replace this with context 7 API key is equal context 7 API key. Inside of the .files directory clone JSON. Looks good to me. Then we need to install all my ZSH, including the plugins, only all my ZSH. Then we install the npm global packages. Then we set the default shell. Then we set macOS defaults, and then we are done. We still need to copy the SSH keys to SSH, run chmod. I think this is something that we're going need to do at the beginning. Let's call it manual steps. Manual steps. Copy SSH keys to SSH. We can copy this file to the bottom. So this is what I'm going to do right here. Okay. Okay, nice. I already updated some of the files, so recheck them. I want to make the manual steps before all the others. Copying the SSH keys. Is there a way to keep the terminal waiting for input? I'd like to start a script, then copy my SSH keys, then hit enter for it to continue. Stony, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm just preparing. I want to reinstall my macOS, so I need to prepare some steps in here. Okay. Yes, this is what I'm looking for. Copy your SSH keys to SSH now, then press enter to continue. Yes, exactly. No, let's for one time not create problems, but try to solve them beforehand. How about that, Stony? Okay. Mix it up. Hey, Dad Walking. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Maybe. You know what? I'm happy with what we have right now. Let's just get in it, this thing in here. And let's add everything and commit. And do our initial commit. Oh, the S store is still there. Fuck me. Ugh. And what about the server setup? This is something else, and I think I should remove this from here. Again. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Sounds like you're smart. Yeah, doing well. You're reminded me I need to update my dot files and init script for new setups as well. Yes, this is what I'm doing right now. Because I'm just planning on reinstalling my Mac. So I think it's like for years you're using like your setup and you're installing a bunch of shit and then uninstalling it and whatever. And I want to like redo everything and keep it clean. Okay, but I think these files here are pretty good. So let me create a Git repo for this one. Maybe also... no, I have never heard about it, but this doesn't mean anything. So what about we start using Codeberg today? And I think I need to add SSH keys to Codeberg as well. This is something that of course, I can't show on stream. So let me see. What about security? Okay, so this is already done. Repository. So I have just one repository profile. let's try to push this. So what's the username in here? I think it's just Propz, right? Not working. How do I configure Coldberg globally so it just works like GitHub? Yes. See, this is how we're using SSH. What's the box? Aha! Let me try this out, please. And the user for Codeberg is different, just props. Today on things you really shouldn't do, connect CloudBot to your Twitch chat. Who has done this? I wish I was criminal. I could have done so much more fun stuff that just spawn a terminal. Yes. So you actually spawn a terminal via another person because he's using the open CloudBot. This is, oh, Draconian, this sounds very fun. Sometimes I also wish I was criminal because it was like, it would be just more fun. So am I working with secrets in here? Let me see. You know what? I think this is dumb. Oh, I need another git config. If their name is different, this sucks. Can I change my username? I can. Wow. Yes. Okay, let's go. So the names are the same. I did, and they went offline and banned me. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
This is my Draconia. Oh, yes. Little troublemaker. You little troublemaker. Dude, that's actually very funny. Let me be honest here. This is very funny. I just need one more adjustment here, and then I can show you my screen again. Let's push it. Yes, it's working. Okay. So first time using Codeberg. Pretty out of the box, I guess. This is what it looks like. Okay, nice. So, hosting some things now on Codeberg. I like it. I don't need deploy keys. Yeah, nice. They're so lucky I didn't just ref shell, yes. Like it would, like it's super easy. You can you can spawn a new terminal and let the terminal call an sh file. Sudo call, like you can just sudo install something via ssh. Like you can just add in a bash script, and you can take over the whole fucking PC. Right? This is how we. I mean, if the open, I guess OpenClaw would also maybe run as root. I'm not sure about this one, but either way, you can do bad things. Yeah, like you can take control of, maybe take control of his machine, but also, of course, you can do bad things like delete. You can just like rm, rf, whatever. It's like it's gone and bye. You can like remove his all the whole user folder. This is why it's so important. Like security is like no joke, man. Security is no joke. Okay, guys, I think I will end the stream soon, but until then, I one more thing. So my scripts are kind of done. I simplify them. I'm using the skip permission. I mean, if you don't like the streamer, or if it's an asshole streamer or whatever, you can just be very bad. Yeah, this is an issue. Dakuni, I'm not using this thing right now. So only in a dev container, okay. Toby, one more thing, Toby, since you're back again. So you didn't know you can install fonts with Brew and all the other things. Did you know about the Brew file? So the Brew file is a collection of all the things that you want to install with Homebrew, and you can just run one command, which is called brew bundle global, and he will install everything that is inside of the Brew file for you. This is pretty neat. And also, like I've said, you have the brew commands, but also the Mac App Store commands are in one file. Really? Toby, welcome to the school again. That is awesome. Oh, Dead Walking. My friend, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I really appreciate it. This is your proof. Yeah, I did too. I thought like, oh, he was like a couple of days ago, he was here, and I think after a raid, right? You came with a raid. I can't remember if it was Dylan, maybe. I think Dylan's one of the. Yeah, okay, yeah. Like, I think it's funny because Dylan always raids here with 100 people, 150. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Even if I'm streaming in German, but. Okay, but guys, I'm very happy with the script. Maybe I should test it. But I'm a little bit afraid of testing this. I can just test it. Oh, one more thing about CloJSON. Okay. One more thing about CloJSON. This should act as the global settings file for Claude Code sessions. Will this work? I also want to give some basic permissions for all projects globally. For example, web search. Do you have any other suggestions? Is this a good idea? Yeah, I know. Testing a VM, like, this is complicated. That walking, what are you nerding with? I think I already asked that, but I'm sorry, I forgot. Maybe I will remember. Oh, recreating Redis with Go. Oh, wow. Crazy. Redis is like hardcore caching, right? I never use it actually. Never needed it, I guess. So I don't know how to configure the thing. And okay, the file you're symlinking is not the settings file. It's Cloud Code's internal state file. OAuth MCP servers caches. It works for persisting your MCP servers and hooks, but it's not the intended place for permissions. The correct file for global settings is Claude settings.json. Here's what I suggest. Keep Claude.json in your .files for MCP servers and hooks. Add a settings.json for global permissions. But I'd also like the MCPs and hooks to be global. So shouldn't I just move the JSON file to Claude settings JSON? Hey, MNT, welcome to the stream. The most interesting part for me was replicating the binary protocol. I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds complicated. So, Not quite. Settings.json and Clone.json support different fields. So permissions are supported in settings and also in Clone.json, but not intended. Hooks, yes. MCP servers, no. And env, yes and no. MCP servers can't go in settings.json. They are managed via Cloud MCP add-in stored in Clone.json. So the cleanest approach is keep it for MCP servers, use for permissions and hooks. Okay, then just keep the hooks where they are and just create the file for the permissions. Any suggestions for the perms? Okay, good defaults for global permissions, things that always want available regardless of project is the web search, the web fetch, MCP deep wiki, and MCP context. Keep everything else on ask per project. Do it. Oh, he's actually configuring Claude in here. So I actually need to push the Claude folder. And I also think I should create a Claude MD file for the dot files for future work. Oh, he's asking me something, I guess. Already handles creating backups. Cloud directory needs to exist first. No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Create Cloud folder inside the project. Put in the settings JSON inside there and just symlink the file, not the whole folder. That's exactly what I did. No, you didn't. Let's create a directory, call it Cloud. Let's push the settings JSON to Cloud. Refactor, yes. We have permissions, allow web search, web fetch, mdeep wiki, and context. I like it. So we can keep the Git, the Cloud. Yeah, this is good. Cloud JSON stays in here, and then we need to change here the it's Cloud settings JSON. We're gonna symlink this to Cloud settings JSON, and we're gonna make the directory Cloud to make sure it will work. Yeah, it's fine for me. Oh, one thing, I just forgot one thing. Hey, coming in with the raid. Welcome, my friends, to my stream. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? What an honor to be rated by you. We already talked about, we all always have a different time, so it's mostly that when I'm done, I will rate to you. But today is different. Let's go. Welcome on in, everybody. How are you doing? How was your stream? I am just building. He gave up. No stamina. Stamina, the streamer. I'm not sure about this. I'm just building an automation script because I want to reset my Mac. I want to reinstall macOS, and I'm just trying to build a script that will automate all the things that I need for my Mac, like installing software with Homebrew and other things. Today was a shorter stream. I'm dying right now. Okay, so you're not doing good or what? But this is what it looks like. So it's the script itself is vibe coded because with error handling and I don't know, a lot of different things. But at the end of the day, is just copying some files to my my dot files to my home folder, and replacing some API keys and installing Brew and ZSH as my terminal and installing some global packages. So this is what it's actually doing. So it's nothing super special, but of course with some nice colors and error handling. So this is nice. And I just kind of revamped all my dot files. Now I kind of deleted some files that are not needed. And this is my brew file. I don't know if you know this, I guess you know Homebrew, right? I would wonder if you don't know Brew. But yeah, just created Homebrew. Yeah, but this is what so since I wanted to reinstall my Mac, now it's the time to do it. You know what I mean? So I have a huge Brew file with my fonts, of course, for the design part. My configured Cloud JSON with some MCPs. This is for everybody here watching. If you work with Cloud Code, there's a nice thing that you can do. Like there's the Cloud Code just sends notifications. And I have a stop notification and like a normal notification. And every time the bot or Cloud Code stops working and asks something or is just done with the work, a sound is played by the system. So I always know, like I leave it run in the background and it will just make ping and I know, he's done. I can look back to the terminal. So this is a very handy thing if you're working, at least on macOS, this should work also for other systems. But yeah, just pinging me when the work is done. So this is very nice. And of course, some global MCP servers here. So permissions is not needed. And of course, then we have the git config, git ignore, global, open commit, whatever, waka time. Yeah, so this is consolidated all my dot files in here. That's nice. That's nice. This is what I've been doing today, but to be honest, I'm also actually ending the stream right now because I'm also done for today. Yeah, I mean, I think you were working with the editor, right? What's the name? I just forgot. Yeah, let's do the ray train. Yeah, cursor, yes. But I think he will also, I think the cursor should also get some similar setting. But because I was thinking, like, when I started working with Cloud Code, I was thinking, like, I always need to look back. Is it finished? Is it not? And then, I mean, this is for fucking coders. You know what I mean? There should be some setting, and I Googled it and I found it. And now every time it's done, he will play a sound. Damon, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So let's see who else is streaming today because I'm done too. Let's continue the ray training here. So today, of course, we want to rate some English-speaking streamers. Let's see who is streaming. What about Fullbox? He's a good guy. 38 viewers. That's amazing, guys. Thank you very much for watching and being here. I really appreciate the support. Zeta Shaw is also very funny, to be to be honest. Finite is also streaming. You are debating. Oh, let's go to Fullbox. Okay, if you're debating, like, he's a great guy. Let's do it. And hey, of course, thank you always for reviewing my website. And I think I fixed everything now. I think it's working smooth right now. And let me just show you the latest update, before we start the raid. Now, because this was the goal from the beginning, that we don't start with too much text, but actually with some video explaining what I'm actually doing here. And this is what I changed right now. So you told on stream it was too much text at the beginning, and I agree. So now it's more like text-based. And then the text from the beginning was just, I just move it a little bit less text, of course. But yeah, and also the responsive problem, let's see. So always when it's always the same, dude. I send you my link, you open the site, and something is broken. And like, fuck me, because like sending my website to you, it's like the final Q&A, you know what I mean? I mean, the video is a little bit small in here, but I mean, this is just like responsive. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, this also looks good. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Good enough. It's good enough. Let's go. Yeah. But yeah, I'm always looking for some improvements. And of course, asking another designer to help me out is always good. Okay, this is fine. Just showing that I'm starting now with videos. And I mean, I need to re-record the first one because, yeah, it's just a little bit lame, I guess. But whatever. It's like, I'm gonna do this tomorrow, probably. Okay, guys. It's not you, Propz. It's A who just breaks every page he visits. He always breaks my stuff too. You know what's funny, A? Because what I like about you is the fact that you, of course, you have an eye for details. I mean, you're a fucking designer. I'm an effing designer and a good one. So you see the things. And this is always funny because I would say I also have an eye for details, but it's also, of course, different if it's your own stuff. Maybe sometimes you just forget to look for some things. But my old partner, we had an old agency. But my partner, he had like eagle eyes. He would say, look at the space in here and there. And the point is, the funny thing was, I saw those things too, but I was like, nah, it's fine. And then he came in, he opened the link, and all the things that I knew were not right, he would always point out. Look at pa, 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 pa. And I like, fuck, I know, okay. And it was like the final boss for Q&A. But you know, the positive thing, it changed me because for future projects, I was always like, I was doing something and I was like, it's fine. I don't care about this part. And I was like, I know that when I send him the link, he will point out exactly this one thing where I say, it doesn't matter. I knew that he would point out that. So, okay, I needed to step up my game and like only go to Q&A when I think this is really good and there is nothing that I see. So if I'm already seeing the things that are not right, so will another like designer, and maybe like some normal user out there will never mention it or see it. It's fine, but you know, I have like an idea of how people should perceive my work. Like, there's no need for perfection, but if it's obvious not right, you need to change it. After the five time pointing thing out, devs start to make the changes on their own. Okay. So in a positive way, I guess. Yeah. But this is like, I'm actually, I would see myself more of a designer than a dev. Actually, on stream, I'm coding more, but whatever. Not designing that much lately. But yeah, this changes your perception. So because he pointed out the things that I already knew, but and also we had at one point someone working for us, a young guy. He just was doing like, he was a trainee, and we gave like, intern. Yes, intern is the word I was searching for, and we gave him like a project to work on, and he like started working, and then like we accept radius that never changes. And we gave him a project to work on, and he then pitched the project to us, because this is what, like, hey, pitch it. You know what I mean? You need to present whatever you do. You will always be presenting your projects to whatever. If it's inside of the agency, for your bosses, for a colleague, for the clients, you always need to pitch. Presenting is the number one thing. And then he presented his design, and was shit. But I saw like some potential in some of the things. But then there was like one thing, it was like really, really bad. And I asked him, do you like this? And he said, no, I'm not happy. And then I say to him, and what do you think how I see this work? If you, like, I didn't say it like harsh, but I say, you are an intern. You have no clue about design. Like, you're very inexperienced. And you don't like it. What do you think what an experienced designer would see here? This is pure garbage. And this is what we try to teach. Like, I didn't say it harsh, but we say, like, you know what I mean? You're wasting my time because you're showing me shit that you know is shit. So never show me something that you think is shit, because I will definitely think that's shit. Like, if you as an experienced designer thinks that, what do you think that your boss will think about that? You know what I mean? And it was like, if you think it's shit, don't show it ever to anyone. This is a very important rule for like Q&A-ing your own outcome. So you design something, let's keep on design. And if I don't like it, I will never show to anybody, because then it's not good. And this is what was one of the most like important teaching points. I mean, he was a shit intern. I hope he is not watching the stream. But it's also a lot of years ago. But it was like, yeah, if you don't like your work, don't present it. Only present things that you think they're good. And maybe they're not good, but at least you think they're good and we can talk about it. But if you think they're garbage, I would definitely think they're garbage. Yeah, I would like to see this too, but I'm not sure about that. So let's start the raid to full box. So guys, thank you very much for watching, for spending so much time with me. I really appreciate the support. Thanks again, A, for the raid. And I just wish you all a wonderful evening. And yeah, this is it. I will be back on Friday. So let's go. And bye-bye.
Let's go.